What's good, the peoples? We are going to try this again. We'll see if YouTube craps out on me 4 nights in a row. My chat on the screen. I'm trying to find a layout. that I can put all of my relevant windows on my laptop where I can see all the stream stuff that I need to see without hiding it, relevant information, in another tab where it's not accessible, but where I can still see my alert messages and my spreadsheet and all the other stuff. I'm also going to have to make a Twilight Princess section of the spreadsheet. I do believe. Do that first. Twilight Princess, Wii via Wii U. Actually, GameCube via Wii U. Would be more appropriate. I should think, considering this should be a version of the game without motion controls. Okay. You're going to see a video glitch here for a second as I switch my input over. I'm going to open up my ice cold delicious Pepsi here. There's a section of this intro here where Link very precariously rides across a next to a cliff. I've been watching the intro play on loop for the past 15 minutes or so while I was getting the stream set up. And I keep expecting him to, like, ride into the cliff. Can I just do this, actually? Yeah, I can use the touch screen for this. So when I tried playing this yesterday, I named my horse Mr. Horse, not remembering that Epona is a lady type. But I think we're just going to roll with it. Oh, I have to put no space. Otherwise I won't have room. Alright, start the game in normal mode. Let's try to get farther into the game than literally nowhere before YouTube kills the stream. This is a job I can only trust to a dead-eyed mute. Oh, I can skip these scenes. Nice. We don't have to sit through all of them again. Oh, I know what I was going to do. Hold on. I was going to try to slide my stupid face over a little bit. So you guys could see the minimap. So I first have to go into the overlay with no gameplay here. Unlock my face cam. Well, I don't want to shrink it. We'll have to crop my stupid face a little bit. Crop from the left. Like that. So I put myself like here instead. You guys can see the minimap. There you go. Bravo. Enjoy. Okay, back to work. See a glitch again as I switch my input back over for the 7th time. I guess you would be able to see my equipment screen and stuff if I had a Wii U Pro controller, but I don't have a Wii U Pro controller. So that's that. That's the end of that business. Oh, we gotta... go to the options screen here. How do we do that? So we can turn off rumble and motion controls. The rest of these I think we're okay with. Let's actually save this time. We are now on horse. I didn't like that they changed the carrot icon from Ocarina of Time to a whip icon in Twilight Princess. I felt that was unnecessary. Seems mean to the actual horse. Oh, where am I going? Crashing into trees. I think this is about as far as we got. Before the unpleasantness. Goat in. Getting this horse to turn around is never feels good. That was true with Ocarina of Time as well. It contributes to why I always felt like the horse was kind of an afterthought in these games, because the controls don't work well enough for you to actually want to use them. Unless you're traveling very long distances in a straight line through an open area. Hello, Timothy. I like how it shows the NPC on the minimap, but not the goats. The goats don't even appear as little dots on the map. Alright, we have goated all the inns. How goes the stream? It hasn't gone down yet, but I've only been streaming for like 10 minutes, so who knows. This guy didn't have time to herd goats, but he has time to drag these fences down here and hammer them into place. Sure, we'll save. I guess we won't skip cutscenes we haven't watched before, but I'm glad this version does have the ability to skip cutscenes, because I don't think the original versions of this game did. What are you doing up here? Oh, looking out this window, I guess. For a second here, I thought Link just slept up here on this wooden shelf. Yeah, that's what I wanted you to do, is definitely climb back up, for sure. Oh, the down... Down doesn't make you climb down ladders. You actually have to push the direction. So, like, if I want to climb down this ladder facing this direction, I press up. I sure do. Ooh, that's rough. I don't know that I like that at all. How did Ocarina of Time handle it? Ocarina of Time must have snapped the camera behind you whenever you climbed a ladder. I don't want to be in the basement, I think. So I think we'll be lucky if we actually get through one actual dungeon in this first stream. How does Throw Thunder Scroll work against Omega? I doubt that it does, because Omega has crazy magic defense. Part of why Lightning Element weapons and Thunder Blade from Mystic Knight's work is that it's not targeting Omega's magic defense. So I don't think Thunder Scrolls will work at all. You're better off having a ninja attack with a chicken knife. Right. Basically, the only thing the slingshot does is lets you target practice before getting the bow. I mean, you could try the Thunder Scrolls. I might be entirely wrong. Like, every time I play that game, I find stuff I'm wrong about. But yeah, I think the Lightning Scrolls counts as like casting a magic spell and because I know casting Thundaga doesn't really do anything to Omega either, because it's got crazy magic defense. There's this guy. Oh my god, I hate his face. Okay, he wants me to climb up vines. I'm just gonna do everything NPCs tell me, just in case it's on the critical path. I don't remember this at all, whatever this is. I don't know why I've got a bird now. I have a bird friend. Let's send bird friend at cat. Okay. I know where to go to get Bird Friend. Probably just gotta wander the village looking for the next thing, is my guess. No, we gotta buy the slingshot. Let's see if we can find... Is this shop here? No, this is Pumpkin House. There, I broke your pumpkin. It was a coin inside. Now I'm leaving. Yeah, you got to do all kinds of silly nonsense in this game. There's like 40, 50 NPC interaction, just bullcrap type stuff the game wants you to do before you're allowed to actually play the game. It's one of the things that I didn't like about it, playing it previously. Okay, so I can't even buy the slingshot until we've dealt with this fish scenario. I thought the cat was over here. No, the cat's over here, then. Okay, so cross this bridge around the water wheel. And we've scared the cat off. Great. So I didn't get a prompt to pick the cat up or anything, so I'm going to assume that's not what we're meant to do right now. Let's see if my man has another idea. If you aim properly, he might bring something back. Well, I aimed at the cat, nothing happened, so... Maybe I just missed the cat. Failing this, we're going to have to go talk to NPCs, which is my least favorite thing to do. Oh, what are you? Go get him. Hurrah! Now I have a crib. Who wants a crib? Do you want a crib? Oh, you know what? I need to read what he said more carefully. Well, he didn't repeat himself, so great. Alright, who wants a crib? Well, that guy deserved it. Can I climb up the tree now and take the bees? Thought I saw a tree with vines on it. Oh, I did. It's up there. Well, let's deal with this crib nonsense. Like, I understand the potential value that sections like this will add to a game, but I personally don't find it fun a lot of the time. Like, there's got to be a way to endear me to a starting village more than forcing me to run around and do errands for everybody. And I also know that none of these characters actually matter later in the game. Like, after we leave this village, all of these characters are just completely irrelevant. So this is just a lot of wasted time as far as I'm concerned. Alright, now I need that bee larva, because that's... fishing bait, I guess. Where was that house at? Up there. Well, we're not getting it that way. And now the bees are after me. Is that how you got rid of bees, my friend? Alright, let's see if they like sending the bird after it. Remember, I gotta push the button twice to blow this grass. One button to pick the grass, then the same button again to blow it. Seems like a unnecessary step. There was money up here, too. Can I pick this stuff up? No? Oh, God. Alright, let's do that slow climb all the way back up again. I thought we were going to have to pick up the bee larva, but I guess not. This all I'm up here for is 5 rupees. That was it? Okay, well, it's 5 rupees I didn't have before. And I can't pick these up at all, huh? Well, alright. Okay, well. Yeah, we're going to need an NPC to specifically ask us for bee larvae. Or honeycombs, or whatever. Is it you? Bye, goat. Yeah, I don't... I'll bet I've got to successfully do this before I can continue, so we might as well just... You can pet the goat. Okay, we think we've already done the thing with the monkey by getting the baby's cradle back. Well, can't do anything with the store till we get the cat. We can't get the cat without a fish. We can't go fishing without picking up the broken honeycomb. We can't pick up the broken honeycomb until we're specifically told by an NPC to pick up the broken honeycomb. Otherwise, Link is too dumb to realize that he should pick it up. What's your deal? Oh, there's a shield up there. Is that everything on this side of the river? No, what's up here? Link does not like getting on ladders in this game. My goodness. Hurrah! Oh, I probably need to bird something from up there, don't I? Could do without this 10-second movie every time I call a bird. Just skip right to the part where the bird gets called. I don't really see anything else to bird, though. Bird that guy's stupid head. Maybe it's just another angle you can honeycomb from. Get that chicken. Now I have a chicken. Which means I can get over here. That was fairly profitable after all. Okay, I'm ready for somebody to tell me that I have permission to go pick up this honeycomb. Did you figure it out? Pretty dumb that I'm not allowed to pick up an item before I know that I need the item. There's supposed to be a little boy fishing somewhere. Oops. Yeah, without bait, this isn't gonna do anything, so... Okay. Let's see. Have I been inside this house yet? There is nobody in here. Where is this kid? Colin. I've already sent the hawk after the monkey. The monkey's the one that stole that baby cradle. I'm pretty sure the item I need is just the pieces of the honeycomb I knocked down. The beehive, or whatever it's called. I'm just not allowed to pick it up, because I don't know what I need it for yet. In-universe, Link doesn't know what he needs it for yet. I mean, Majora's Mask starts with a sequence like this, too. That's equally boring and directionless. The difference there, though, is getting the player invested in Clocktown actually makes a lot of sense in Majora's Mask. Getting the player invested in this village doesn't accomplish anything at all, because this village doesn't matter after you leave it. Like, one of the kids opens up a store later in another part of the game where you'll be located a lot more often. I don't know where to go or what to do, though. Yeah, that's just the pregnant lady's house. My recollection is that I need to pick this beehive up and use it as bait so I can fish the stream to feed the cat to make the lady sell me the slingshot. But I don't know what exact plot flag the game wants me to do. Which is one of the game's problems. Is like, I remember a lot of spots in the game where you can't do the obvious thing that is clearly correct because you haven't triggered the proper plot flag yet. I thought we'd find this woman's son fishing somewhere along the creek, but I've been back and forth along this stream like 10 times now, and he's nowhere to be found. And this game has a lot of this, as I remember. I can't leave the village, right? Like, it won't let me leave. That goes to the ranch. Is there any reason I want to go to the ranch? Dude, I just put all these goats back in your barn. Why? Okay, like, yeah, the kids want to play, but they want me to use a slingshot. I can't buy the slingshot because the woman's sad about her cat. I can't bring her cat home because the cat doesn't have a fish. I can't go fishing because I don't have any bait. The honeycomb, I believe, is either the bait or leads to getting bait, but I'm not allowed to pick up the honeycomb. And the game gives no feedback as to why I'm not allowed to pick up the honeycomb. I'm just not. I just can't take it. It's laying here on the ground in giant pieces. The game showed me a cinematic of it falling out of the tree and breaking, but I'm not allowed to pick it up because I don't know why I'm not allowed to pick it up. So the game creates these situations where you know what you have to do and you're just not allowed to do it, and you don't know why you're not allowed to do it. Once you find the random plot flag that explains why you're now allowed to go do it, it'll make more sense, but it only makes sense in retrospect. Yeah, we can't do anything with these kids yet. I thought you could just fish. I put my fishing rod in the water. It didn't do anything. I don't have any bait. I got the fishing rod. There's probably not any fish here. But it didn't do anything. It just... all I was able to do was back out. You have to collect bait for your fishing rod in this game, don't you? Otherwise, why did I knock that honeycomb out of that tree? And it showed me this big cinematic, and it has this unique graphic of it broken on the ground. Like... there's no fish over here. Like, I don't even have any controls for anything. It just sits. It doesn't... And it doesn't do anything. If I tried moving the stick, yeah. Move the stick all you want. Move the other stick too. The only interface I have is quit. You can see my interface on screen, the face buttons with my other items and things, and the only thing I've got is marked quit. The bobber goes up and down, but there's no bait attached to it. And there's fish swimming around, but they're not interested in... because there's no bait. So, yeah, I don't have any bait for the fishing rod. The fish don't care that I have a fishing rod, so I can't fish yet. The cat just bailed off this bridge into the river. So, there's got to be a plot flag somewhere. My recollection was that Link used this beehive in some way as bait. Like, he either just used it as bait or he traded to somebody who wanted it. But nobody does want it. A fish was biting even if I couldn't see it? I don't know what you mean. The fish were just swimming by the bobber, not caring about it. I don't know what I'm doing wrong then. If I'm supposed to be here fishing without bait, like, push the button when the bobber goes down, that's kind of what I'm accustomed to in a fishing minigame, but every time I push that, Link just pulls the rod out of the water. Scoop up the bee larva with a bottle? Possible, but I don't have any bottles. Neither stick does anything. There's no other controls here. I'm not BSing you guys. I've got no other controls. The only thing I can do from this position is push the button to get the rod back. That's it. So there's got to be something else we can do. It's entirely possible you can't pick up the bee larva without a bottle, but then the question just becomes, where do we get a bottle? Not allowed into the mayor's house right now. In fact, I don't like the position of the right stick on this gamepad. It's kind of tricky to reach. We talked to all the NPCs. Nobody's got anything for us. That's the ranchman's house. Locked up. This is the shop, which I can't do anything with. Let me double check that I did turn off the motion controls. Yeah, they're off. So it shouldn't be expecting any motion controls. There must be a manual or something. So this button just switches to the gamepad, which is not of any value to me. Okay, she just wants me to abuse her children. Now I have doggo. Lady, I'm stealing your dog. I want this dog more than you do. Oh, I can't take doggo with me. You cannot pet the dog in Twilight Princess. Hitting the button the fishing rod is assigned to. It didn't do anything. I tried all the buttons. This is the wrong end of the river. It's not even lit up, dude. If you look at the top right corner of the screen, you can see the context sensitive. The only thing lit up is A. It doesn't do anything. If I push the fishing rod button instead of A, he recasts the rod immediately rather than waiting for me to cast it again. But he casts it right back to the exact same spot. Oh, I do have a fish now. I don't know what I did different that time. Okay. Why is the fishing rod button grayed out in the interface if it's the button you have to push to do something? Look what I'm talking about. Look at the top right of the screen. Presumably I can put an item on Y, X, and R, and then A is my like general action button. So right now, X, B, and R are grayed out. I'm assuming B is my sword button. I don't have an item assigned to X, and I don't have an item assigned to R, so they're all grayed out. As soon as I put the fishing rod in the water, the fishing rod button also becomes grayed out. Okay. How long was I stuck here? Like 15 minutes we've been running around. Assuming that I needed bait for this fishing rod, because none of the fish seemed... Also, the fish that get attached to your fishing rod off-screen. What kind of fishing minigame has the fish off-screen? Why would they do it that way? Is this the cat house? This is the cat house. Glad we figured it out in the end, but that was very unintuitive. They gray out the button that you have to use. Okay, so I have a bottle now. Okay, so I don't need any of this stuff. And yeah, like we can snap up the bee larva in a bottle once we drink this milk. Put that on R. And I've got motion controls turned off, so I don't have to do this nonsense to aim. I can just aim, and it's good. Alright. We are advancing in this game at long last. Hey, we're... That character doesn't have a name because he doesn't matter? Oh, oh, okay, okay. Our first monster. Did the man deliver my sword? Dare I dream? A giant treasure box. Oh man, how many other weird spots like that are there going to be in the game where I'm going to get stuck because I can't, because the interface is strange? Or look what I got! I got a sword. And I was told to abuse you, so I am doing that. I immediately like this game better than the Wii version I played. It just feels so much better instantly because I've got a sword button now. Hi, how about the slingshot? Yeah, there was just money laying around all over town. If you kids had gone looking for money instead of just pissing and moaning about it, you could have afforded it. I started with 3 hearts. I lost 1 heart to bees. Alright, I got her in the eye. I'm happy now. Okay, so I use that to target back and forth. That's fine. But these targets are too far away for my Z targeting to find them. No. Here's how you use a sword. Yes. Oh, do this without targeting? No, that was just a slash. You were just getting ready to Z target, tilt forward. I guess I gotta be right up on them to do that. Okay. Kids are so easily impressed. All I did was push a button. That monkey has a butt. A very pronounced butt. As I recall, the monkeys are friendly, but we won't know that until we get to the first dungeon, like 4 hours from now. Like, this would be the appropriate place for the first dungeon of the game. Are we in agreement there? Does anybody have a counter argument? We've gotten attached to the village. We met a bunch of NPCs. We got a bottle. We got a sword. We got a couple of items. We got a slingshot. We've learned the controls. This would be the perfect spot for the first dungeon of the game. And in fact, this is where, say, Ocarina of Time places the first dungeon of the game. You spend about 30 minutes screwing around in the village. You get all your basic equipment together. You go into the first dungeon. But we are nowhere near the first dungeon of this game. We are, in fact, hours and hours away. I don't need no horse. I do need a horse. Never mind. Maybe I'll actually care about using all the, like, bonus sword abilities that we get. All the special attacks and stuff. if they're button presses and can be done reasonably. So then we're near a lantern here, yes? This guy has great hair. Hurrah! Okay, well, why is Mr. Horse all the way over here? Oh, because Mr. Horse wouldn't go into this. Into this cave. Oh, I have a nut. It is a giant nut. I love how he just attaches the lantern to his belt, actually. You don't have to keep your light item out in order to keep it illuminated. Instead, they attach the meter to it, which, I mean, it's fine. But you don't have to, like, use up one of your equipment slots. You can use all your other items while your lantern is out. It's very, very useful. Of course, after I've lit another torch, I should probably put it away to conserve oil. God, the combat immediately feels better from how I remember it. For what I should hope are very obvious reasons. I remember the combat in this game being absolutely awful because of the motion controls. But since I don't have to worry about those this time, I think I'm going to enjoy the actual game a lot more than I did the first few times I played it. I didn't know when this game came out that the GameCube version was the better version of the game, unfortunately. Like, the sword combat in the Wii version, I just never ever liked. I thought it was designed with the sword combat in mind with a Wii remote. I didn't know that it was actually kind of shoehorned into the Wii after the fact. Oh, you got me. Rung your bell, sir. I did know about that, how they mirrored the world so Link can be left-handed. Because in the Wii version, he's right-handed, because most people are right-handed, and they wanted most people to be able to use the Wii remote properly for the sword. I assume Skyward Sword is the same way. But yeah, Link traditionally is left-handed. I need a key, huh? You cannot pass without road pass. There was a technical reason why it was easier to just flip every single asset in the entire game instead of just the player character, but I don't remember the explanation now. Oh, this isn't a path. This is just like a little nook off to the side. Okay, so the actual path must be over here. Woo! So he's right-handed in both versions of Skyward Sword, then. Oh, there's our first puzzle. We solved it. Oh, I thought for sure that this would have the key in it. Yeah, this wooden sword is sturdier than all of the, like, Damascus steel royal swords in Breath of the Wild. I guess we don't have, we can just... Yeah, I don't think we have to worry about actually using combat tactics until we have enemies that have, like, shields and such. So I can just clobber these guys. See, the 5 heart container thing doesn't bother me. I don't... I just don't care that much. We're not going to find all the heart pieces anyway. I don't really care how many there are. Now just buy something. Buy something, will ya? You know what I'm going to do, actually? I'm going to get rid of this milk. I'm going to buy lantern oil. Did that bird just poke me in the head? I don't know how much he wants. 30? I wasn't trying to steal. I thought the bird would prompt me to pay him when I turned around. Oh well. We just got poked in the head by Afro Bird. There's nothing we can do about it. I guess he did prompt me to pay him by pecking me in the head. I guess that counts. Oh, rubbing butts with a monkey. What is the world coming to? Today's children watching too much MTV is the problem. Now they're wanting to use slingshots and rubbing butts with monkeys and every other terrible thing. Alright, we need to... bomb our way in. No. I think the oil was 20. Well, I wasn't going to argue with that bird. So... Nothing good ever comes of meeting Princess Zelda. Last time I met Princess Zelda, we had to go off on a goddamn train, and she was a ghost, and she was really dumb, and she loved jumping in lava. The little forest area, like, it's kind of dungeon-ish, but but even like the Hyrule Castle escape is much more involved than that little area was. And the Deku Tree certainly is. That was more akin to like early overworld exploration in Zelda 1 or Zelda 2. Well, I don't care about getting the goats in the barn. That's your job. I'm gonna leave. I mean, you do get a new item in the area. You get a lantern going in. You do get a heart piece at the end, so there's like a reward for solving a little puzzle. So I'm okay with calling it a mini dungeon, but I'm not counting mini dungeons. Also, this dungeon has this game has plenty of dungeons. Like, we don't have to look for reasons to... Oh, do I have to do this again? Shoot. I don't have a choice, I guess. Go in the barn, dildo. In you go. But this is mostly what I remember about Twilight Princess, is just busy work like this. Just all of this required mini-game nonsense. No, turn around. Into the barn. Well, we got one. Oh my god. We're all on the wrong side of the map entirely. Excuse me, sir. No, sir. Get in. Takes forever to turn the horse around. Yeah, I just don't like riding horses in Zelda games. Like, if Link is moving and he touches something that he can't move through, like a wall or a rock or a fence or something, he just stops instantly. And, like, the feedback is instant that, okay, you can't move through this, it's a solid object. The horse has, like, animations tied to that. If the horse touches something that she can't move through, like a rock or a wall or a fence or something, you have to wait for her to come to a complete stop, and it takes a few seconds. And then you have to manually turn her around, whereas Link can just turn around instantly. The horse has an animation tied to that, too. So unless you're going through like a big open space with no obstructions, I don't see any point in using the horse. I certainly don't see any point to horses in Breath of the Wild, because you have to abandon your horse every time you want to climb something, which is always. In Breath of the Wild, you never don't want to climb something. Maybe she ran into a goat. Why don't I just hit her with my sword? Like, I've got a sword. Why am I taking this girl's lip? I'm trying to find the correct button. Oh, there we go. Save. It's literally placed on screen telling me what to do to save. I immediately don't like characters in video games where it's like the bossy childhood friend character. Like, that archetype is so popular in video games, and it's just immediately turns me off of the character. It's like, why is Link getting bullied by this stupid girl from his town? Like, why are they friends if she yells at him for riding his horse, right? Whereas Saria in Ocarina of Time, like, she's just always nice to Link, and she's friendly, and she likes him, and she wants to hang out, and she's sad when he leaves. And she never yells at him for anything. No, it's my sword. Why can't I just hit them? Alright, I have to relinquish my only sword now. He's just gonna hurt himself. He's gonna end up impaled on that thing and... This kid, like, I want to be just like you when I grow up, Link, but I don't want to learn about swords. Swinging a sword is scary. Then you're not going to be anything like me, because all I do is swing swords. It's, like, my favorite thing. Yeah, see, I hate this character. I hate this character, and I want to murder her. And since I no longer have a sword, I'm going to have to do it with slingshots. Crawl through the back tunnel. There's a back tunnel? So there is. Also, I guess technically she just stole my horse. And I think we should hang her. It's what they do in Deadwood. You steal a horse, you get hung. That's... Oh, good. She's dead. Excellent. Deadwood isn't a good role model? What do you mean? Why not? You only need to hang mean bastards, but mean bastards you need to hang. I realize that's not Deadwood, but the principle applies. I want to see this 14-year-old girl strung up in a noose from a tree. Oh no, she's not knocked out. That guy drew an arrow on her. She's dead. She's bleeding out. Although I guess they hit her with an arrow and then she immediately fell into this magical healing spring. So... Oh no, it's Orange Door. No, the design of the Twilight Realm is cool. It's just, you spend so much time here doing crap. Is why I have it. I personally give it a bad rap. Like, you spend so much time in the Twilight Realm just doing nothing of consequence. Just batting down plot flags and filling up your spirit jug, and it just doesn't matter. Nothing you do there... It's just a bunch of filler, just wasted time. It's just not fun to play through. Maybe it's more fun to play through in this version because you don't have to waggle your shaggle around. Oh, okay. I'm really bored. That's why I'm yawning. This game also has Midna, who is one of the best characters in any Zelda game ever. She's amazing. Like, where Ilia didn't need to be a jerk to Link, like, she had no reason to do it. She just did because she's awful. Like, Midna is, like, playful and mischievous, and she picks on Link because, quite frankly, Link deserves to be picked on. She's just a very endearing character. She probably should have clothes, though, just to, yeah, they probably should have given her, like, a little imp dress or something. Like, every time you hit a wall, she laughs at you. Don't have to just dig under this stuff. I thought we broke this by rolling into it. Oh, we have to break it first. There we go. Horrible. I've only ever heard bad things about the helper character from Skyward Sword. I have a skull. And then you can kind of like punish Midna by crashing her into a wall. It's just funny. Oh, we water temple now. We're not fighting anybody from the water, so why is there this little... Ah, we're swimming over these spikes. That's why I raised the water level. I did the thing correctly without knowing why I was doing the thing. I was trying to target the monsters, not the... not the chain. I think I need the water level back down now. No, that doesn't make any sense. It's like that's the part where I gotta swim across here. I haven't been down this way yet. I am almost dead. I like how Midna tells you to talk to the spirits because they might have something useful to say, then none of the spirits have anything even remotely useful to say. Excuse me. I'm allergic to ghosts!
Here's the answer. Anything big. With one eye. Break one big. How cool there.
I'm trying to jump, but the stairs are breaking. Why is she yelling at me? Did they ever explain, like, why that works? Like, why Link can jump higher and further? When Midna is Midna-ing? It's much easier to get onto ropes than it is to get onto ladders in this game, that's for sure. Oh, maybe I spoke too soon. Fighting as the wolf feels pretty good. I think they nailed the feel of that though. Like that was nothing new.
Choose your fear before death. Vegeta? Choose your death. For you, Vegeta? For death, and deep with time. You want to fail me, kiss me, take your beer. Oh, one beer. You want one beer. With me. Next.
Cool. Oh, it's not dead. Now it's dead.
What to do?
Ooh, that's not the way I wanted to go. Nice twofer. Get off my castle, nerds. I wonder who this NPC could be.
You feel my pain?
Is it Shrek? No, it's not Shrek.
Your beer. How important beaten and activity for keeping.
Sounds like some kind of dark world, if you will. Oh man, I forgot about Tongue Guy. This guy's freaky looking. I'm not sure that I trust his hat. Zelda got a sword, and the first thing she does is drop it. She's a coward. I like her visual design in this game, though. Guys, I'm going to wait for 2 seconds. I want to thank everybody for hanging out tonight. I'll be right back to watch the rest of this cutscene. Alright, my dogs are fed now. I wouldn't care that Zelda is ever playable in a game. I don't think that's ever been teased in like a main Zelda game. Has it? Certainly not this one. People might have jumped to that conclusion based on nothing. People think Zelda will be playable in Breath of the Wild 2. People also think there will be dungeons in Breath of the Wild 2. So they're wrong about all kinds of stuff. you want playable Zelda, play Smash. Also, isn't she in Mario Kart? Alright, are we leaving already? I think people put too much import in. I like this game because I play as a character that I like, rather than I like this game because the game is designed well and is good to play. Oh good, I dissolved. Yeah, it's fine to like both, but people have like preference of one to the exclusion of the other. Like, this game is good because you can play as female Link. Versus, is this game good because it has good design philosophy behind it? Super Mario 3D World is good because you can turn into a cat and cats are cute without any thought given to, well, does the cat actually have a fun moveset that's conducive to the type of game that it's in, that enhances the game beyond what other transformations have done for Mario? No, it doesn't. The cat suit friggin' sucks, and it's not fun to use, but people like it anyway because it's a cute cat. It's the same kind of thing. Like, I love Midna as a character, and I think she has the best banter of any of Link's like sidekicks throughout the series. But it doesn't enhance Twilight Princess for me as a game. I still think the game has too many flaws that keep it from being one of my favorites. I don't like this game very much, but it's as a result of its design philosophy and has nothing to do with the characters that are in it. Or put another way, like, I know people who despise Metal Gear Solid 2 because you have to play as Raiden, even though the game is exquisite from the standpoint of game design. It's even in, what was that, 2001, 2002? That game was like as close to perfect as a video game had ever been made. And people hated it because they didn't like the guy you played as. This just never made sense to me. It's never something that's been important to me in games. Hi, I kill you now. With my butt. Alright, so I gotta figure out... She wants me to get like a sword and shield. Yeah, see, story and character aren't... I put it on the level of like a game soundtrack. A game with a good story and good characters that I like can enhance a game that I'm already enjoying, but they won't make me like a game that I'm not enjoying otherwise. So this idea that, oh, the next Zelda game will be so cool if you could play as Zelda, like, it's an alien thought process to me. I do not comprehend it, and it's not something that's important to me at all. I also don't know where people are getting that idea that you're going to be able to play the game in Zelda in the next game. I've heard that bantered about for years and years and years, but I can't remember like a specific Zelda game coming out that had given people that impression. It was always just kind of wishful thinking, I thought. Also, why would you want to play as Zelda? The only thing she's good at is getting kidnapped. That's it. She gets kidnapped and she messes stuff up. That's all she ever does in any game ever, except for the one game where she's a pirate. I cannot climb as Doggo McGunderson here. Spirit Tracks lets you play as Zelda? Uh-huh. And then what happened? Oh, right. They think I'm Monster and not Doggo. You can play as Zelda in the CDI games. Why isn't that people's favorites? I need to pick up Cadence of Hyrule at some point. I haven't... I would enjoy playing it, I think, but I haven't gotten it yet. Like, why don't I want to chase these guys inside, I guess? We gotta get into their house somehow to get that shield. I'm gonna talk to Dog Friend. Hi, Dog Friend. Yeah, like Rock and Roll is an excellent game, but it's not excellent because you get to play as Roll. It's excellent because they designed it really friggin' well. Okay, well, they still think monsters are around. There are 2 Zeldas in the Zelda 2 time... Wait, what? How are there 2 Zeldas in that time? She was put to sleep by evil magic. She wasn't cloned. Is this some dumb Zelda timeline horse crap that I'm not going to buy? The sleeping Zelda is from the past. What? What do you mean from the past? I'm gonna go say hi to my wife. She's walked in the door. The Zelda you save in Zelda 2 was put to sleep 100 years before the game. There's no way that's true. Have I never... Hold on. Have I never read the Zelda 2 instruction manual? I might have legitimately never read this instruction manual, to be honest. Let's... The story of the adventure of Link. At the end of a fierce fight, Link overthrew Ganon, took back the Triforce, and rescued Princess Zelda. However, is it really finished? I've never seen this manual before. Oh my god, there's a lot of story in this manual. I recognize some of the images here. Yeah, like this one with Link stoically moving with his sword. There's 10 pages of story to this game. Let's see. A summary of the first game. I'm just skimming this. So she was put to sleep by evil magic, and they couldn't wake her up. So the royal family, in their grief. So the tragedy would never be forgotten. He ordered every female child born into the royal household shall be given the name Zelda. Wow. Okay. Today I learned. That's insane. That's hysterical. So, like, what happens after she wakes up? The game just, like, fades to black at that point. How have I've read extensively all the Zelda timeline stuff floating around for years and years, how different games have different, like, world lines, and I have never, ever heard that there are two Princess Zeldas there. Here we are, back in town again. Stuck just running around randomly. Don't think we're getting anything else useful out of these guys. I can't climb ladders as doggo. Can I go in the cat door? No. The Blood of Link part? No, I guess I don't. There's like a tunnel into one of these houses. Isn't there? Or a way to get up on top of the level somehow? I don't know. Wait, how does Link's blood resurrect Ganon? Yeah, I need to get up there. by jumping across this stuff.
You need more power.
So I think he just wants me to sneak up really close to these guys, is the idea here. There we go. There's my plot flag.
From yep. What wanted me with me? Power. Yep, my me.
Oh, good. Okay, so I can't fight that bird. We just sneak around him without getting noticed. Hi, cat.
Take a beer.
Well, Midna, if you would let me use your Midna magic to jump up onto this roof from somewhere. There we go.
First you pie. You got my pie.
Hooray, Midna magic.
You brother? Want it? Me.
I have shield. Did the HD version add creepy kid drawings to this room? These? These are pretty good. We're not leaving that way, though. Where were they talking at? I think it's the mayor's house is next. Yeah, Mayor Bo's house. We go in under the porch. No. I don't want to scare this poor lady. She's pregnant. She might miscarry right in front of me. Here we go. Apparently I'm a gopher, not a wolf. We need to go this way. Yes. This goes up to Link's house, I believe. Past which is the spring she wants me to visit. Did I play Okami? I played Okami for a fair amount of time, but I didn't finish it. We did like a 6 or 7 hour stream one day. It's a trap! Dead. I'm gonna catch all the bugs? Nope! Not even a little bit. Alright, Elk God or whoever you are. I like how it puts an A button prompt on my screen, even though the A button does not advance text here. it's timed to the cutscene, so the A button prompt doesn't do anything. I think we gotta go look for light ghosts now. Because the game is split up into provinces, as I recall. Like the Ordon province is the starting area. We've got to go up into Faron province, where there's another one of those light spirits that's going to want to find 18 celestial teardrops or god poops or whatever.
What have my good gift?
Seemed reasonable. He's so mad at her just all the time, and it's completely justified. I just pushed the button a lot and it seemed to work just fine. Oh no, we gotta kill these things like simultaneously, don't we? Where'd the third one go? I thought he was right behind him. I know they revive if I leave one. I thought that all three of them were just behind me, and I was moving forward because I thought he was right there, behind the other two. But he wasn't. And I moved forward too far, and the guy attacked me. I lost track of where the monster was, somehow. He must have run away. Oh boy. Now we do this awfulness. Okay. The next one. There's one off to the side here. Yeah, I don't know why they put two light spirits like right next door to each other. That confused me the first time I played this game. Like, why not just have the first pool outside of the village be where the light spirit is? That scarecrow's real tough, man. I was thinking one of these must be... Oh, he's going to be in this house. Isn't he? We got to find a way into the house. Just, I don't know why there are light bugs at all, right? Like, why have this in the game at all to do? It's a mystery to me. Like, there's no value to doing any of this light bug collecting nonsense. Don't see what it adds to the game. Don't see why it's important. But it apparently is. I don't know. I don't get it. It's like the Triforce hunting in Wind Waker. It doesn't add anything to the experience. And reducing how much of it you have to do is not exactly a ringing endorsement for the game. Excuse me, bat. Like, later on, there's a little girl who wants to collect real bugs, and you find them all over the world. They're like Skulltulas or whatever. Like, those are fine. They're like an optional thing. If you really want to hunt them down, you can. You don't have to. It's making this kind of stuff mandatory. That puts a damper on the game. I have hunted down all 100 Skulltulas. It would not have been a fun thing to do if it was a requirement to win the game, is the difference. I'll get him eventually. No, I won't. I don't know why I'm not getting him. There we go. My goodness. For some reason, Link thought it was more important to dance with that guy than kill him. Is this monkey still hanging out up here? Alright, we filled up the spirit cup. All the MacGuffins collected. And now Midna can take a bath. Like, I think the first time I played this game, it wasn't clear to me that this was a second light god. I thought the first light god was, like, asking us to return the light to it. Because they're, like, right next door to each other. They're, like, 2 screens away. Oh, I'm a boy again, but I'm wearing new clothes. And a stupid hat. I assume he keeps all of his equipment under his giant hat. That's why he wears it. I have fingers! Actual individual fingers that aren't just stitched together on a weird square flipper. Alright, so let's go back through this forest for a third time now. Does this guy have the key? Hi, I need a key. Oh yeah, that's timed to sword, by the way. No, I wouldn't count the wood sword, because that's still the prologue of the game. You don't get to do anything with the wood sword. You kill 4 monsters and they take it away from you. Yeah, I'll buy that. It's a second bottle. I feel like I haven't saved in a minute. Oh no! Amiibo functionality has been enabled. Try placing an amiibo on the thing. I don't have an amiibo. I have a banana. Didn't do anything. I have a better Zelda game. I have a Donkey Kong van. A van with Donkey Kong on it. Well, it didn't turn into Donkey Kong, so that's too bad. I guess the amiibo functionality is broken. Why do I have a plastic banana? Because it is a banana twisty puzzle. And now it's a broken banana. Oh, I'm sure the green screen did not enjoy that banana. Yeah. I certainly like coming through this cave a third time. I just spent all my rubles on a bottle, so... I do have 2 bottles now. Yeah, I do. I do indeed. Yeah, imagine if I just dropped the Donkey Kong van into the game and Link hopped inside. Be pretty awesome. Cool. Oh no, Monkey's helping me. Monkey is friend. It's a bad escort mission, though. Like, just let me carry the lantern. Huh? I guess they do it this way to ensure you don't run out of lantern fuel. But I don't know. I think I would have preferred they just let you fail the section, right? Well, as I recall, we've got to complete like 4 dungeons before we're going to be allowed to switch back and forth between Sexy Boy Link and Sexy Wolf Link. I don't know why this stupid monkey doesn't take a direct path to the end of the dungeon here, or the end of the swamp here. This game has water bombs at one point, but it's Breath of the Wild that has the remote bombs. Oh. Oh. Alright. Can I have my lantern back now? Yeah, it's gone. There's nothing else here. Go ahead and give me my lantern back now. Drop it, break it on the ground. Why not? Good. Good. Combat is so much better from last time I played this game. Oh, it's amazing how much better it is. Wow. It feels like a real Zelda game. What's this thing? Well, whatever it is. ₹30. I don't have 30 rupees. I would not mind buying some potion, but I do not have any. Money. Ocarina of Time has the bomb chews, which are very cool. I like bomb chews a lot. So I imagine these scenes are going to be much, much less frustrating without motion controls, right? Yeah, he's just teaching me how to face monsters that can defend themselves. Did you have to do like a weird waggle thing to do this originally? I got down stabbed. Woo! Alright, I am Swordman now. Dead. Oh, we've made it to Dodongo's Cavern. Cool. And now, at long lasts, we can find out how long this took. Almost 3 hours into the game, we arrive at our first dungeon. The Forest Temple. Okay. Let's temple some forests. I am in the cage. I have entered the monkey cage somehow. And here I am. I got stuck in the monkey cage somehow. I like clipped into it. Okay. So Forest Temple, Gimmicks, we've got to rescue monkeys. I recall that much. And they keep stealing my lantern. I don't see any poison on the floor, though. Bomb flowers. Right. Monkey, I sure would like to light up all these torches. I don't see what it is I want to explode here. Yeah, it's not going to work. Well, monkey, if you're not going to light my torches for me... It's just following me around randomly. It's like a wooden pallet in the floor here. This is probably a... good candidate for my bomb. Nope, nothing happened. Oh, there's a crack in the wall here. rubles.
Anyone beer? To me.
Well, this monkey stole my... lantern. Well, you know it didn't. I'm holding my lantern. Oh my god. I thought it said the monkey stole my lantern. I guess it's what I get for not actually just checking the screen where the lantern should be. Box. Okay, so only one floor to this dungeon. Ah, yes, the rotating wind platforms. Smacking that ass.
At what point? Maybe. It will be each time.
I like how the mini-map pans around, showing helps you to develop a good sense of how things fit together from room to room to room. Monkey bridges. So it's all about rescuing monkeys to build those bridges, I think. All these things! These horrifying chicken gremlin creatures with green nipples. Unmistakable green nipples. How is that appropriate? So you can't play this game on Twitch because that thing has nude female presenting nipples. Just follow the monkey before we start exploring other areas. Okay, monkey's happy. Monkey's happy, I'm happy. Well, why did you bring me to a key door, stupid monkey? Hurrah. We're not doing anything here till we get a boomerang. I like how the first time you open a door, like, the dust and grime fall away from it, and then subsequently the door is relatively clean. That's a neat little attention to detail. Okay, there's going to be a dungeon key in there, I bet. Oh, look at this Z on the floor. Like, yeah, the first time all the dust and cruft fall away, because that door has not been opened in years and years and years. Oh no! I don't know that the monkeys are using these doors. The monkeys probably can traverse the outdoor areas without having to go through doors. Because they're monkeys. Now I have 2 monkeys. Yeah, come on down. You're not going to regret this at all. Okay, what are you stuck on there, Link? There you go. It's like rescuing the Gorons in that temple in Ocarina of Time, except they actually do useful stuff for you as you go. Do you want to come over here now, monkeys? Oh no, we can't go that way yet. Probably want to go back to the main room now, right? The monkeys kind of do come in barrels. Ooh, okay, yeah, you're a new kind of monster. What do you think about this monster, Midna? Oh, she doesn't say anything about monsters in this game. Feels like you lose your lock-on really easily in this game. Okay. Okay, he doesn't care about any of my weapons currently. Oh, unless I can set him on fire, maybe. No, not interested? Alright. Oh, bomb flower. That's what we're going to do to him. Oh. Oh, then. I deserved every inch of that. Okay. We must lure the guy along then. Or not. That seems like it's not the intended solution. I like these vast outdoor areas. That make the dungeons feel more interconnected than they really are. So we're not going to be able to get through here without the boomerang either. Oh my god, it bounced off the wall right there. Fair enough. Okay. I disagree, but okay. Why didn't you throw it down the hole, Link? Why did you just set it down and let it blow up? If you'd thrown it down there at the plant like I wanted you to, we wouldn't be in this mess. Oh, it puts me back in the room where I was. That's interesting. Neat. Okay, so this guy... I can't throw these very far. Oh, okay, it's gonna reach up and grab it. You know what? That's exactly what it did to me, so I don't know why I'm surprised about that. That's not a cracked wall. That's like a bark texture, I believe, back there. This, though, looks blow-upable. And so it is. I'm not getting across here without a boomerang either, am I? Decidedly not. Because I need boomerang to make these guys... Yeah, that's going to happen to me. Okay. Don't have a key anyway. I think we'll deal with you when I come back out. Weird piranha plant sub-boss. Nice. Now he wants a bomb. Link, pick up. Why can't I pick him up? The other one I was just able to pick straight up. That's what I wanted to do. Yeah, I saw the pick up action appear for a second and then vanish. Maybe as he climbed up out of that hole. Like the dramatic zoom to that key, like we didn't know what the goal was here, or what we were going to find inside that flower, or that we couldn't see it laying on the ground a moment before. Okay, so we're going to be back in this room. Before too much longer. I thought there was a flower below me here.
Who is
There is. There we go. Where is that? Oh, it's over here. Good. It's a lot more of the dungeon than I expected we had explored. Well, I got 3 monkeys. There should be another path here. Oh, no, they don't like it out here. Okay, then where are we going then? Over here to the left. This is where we got the first, no, the second monkey. So we found the wacky nipple bird there. I didn't go up this way yet. I didn't need to go this way. Monkeys are not following me anymore into this section of the dungeon. Yeah, I was thinking I'm not doing anything in this room without a boomerang. Let's make sure that that looks to be the case. It sure does. I'm going to make a note of the Windy Valley, actually, since I like that section of the dungeon a lot. You kind of cross that gorge several times as you go. Okay, so yeah, there's nothing else over there for now. Oh, God. Well, where am I climbing out of the water? Over here. Oh. A secret tunnel. Stamp for the Hylian letter A. What? I'm very confounded. The Miiverse. Oh, okay. It was for this dumb nonsense. That's a little disappointing. And it's one of the reasons I don't like integrations like that in games. Because when the service ends, you lose functionality in the game. There's like, so there's, in this version of Twilight Princess, there's always going to be a hole in the game. As dumb as the Miiverse stuff may have been, like, now there's an error message in the middle of the game where it once was. Was the Miiverse functionality really worth the fact that for a couple of years, a fraction of a % of the game's inevitable lifespan, it allowed whatever it allowed, but then for the vast majority of the time this game is going to exist, there's just going to be an error message there forever? I don't know, but probably not. Alright, what's my alternative, though? I guess go straight across. There's another room over here I was thinking we would need a boomerang for, but perhaps we don't. Perhaps there's another solution in this room. Maybe we could use our slingshot on these things on the bridge. No. Maybe if we just don't step on those tiles? Ah, that's the ticket. I wonder why it took so long to do anything else with Lollipop Chainsaw. I thought that game was perfectly fun. I don't have a key, though, do I? I need a compass that has a new feature. There's a box over there. I always intended to replay Lollipop Chainsaw someday, but now my 360 is broken forever, so... If I was a key, where would I be? How do I go to... Is there like a first-person mode I can go into? I guess Slingshot I'll have to do. Oh, I see the key. Oh, okay, I did. I knocked down one of those pillars, but not the other one. Whoops. Knocking stuff off of stuff. There's another box down there once I get my boomerang and can blow all of these torches out, it looks like. So this dungeon does have elevation. It's just there aren't actually multiple floors of the dungeon, so they don't need to map them out. A room can be as tall as it needs to be. This doesn't seem at all dangerous. Alright, so my sub-boss is going to be Mr. Buttocks here. Haha, jerk. Oh, we actually get to target the buttocks. That is... You gotta spank him. This is the second Zelda boss we fought in this ZELDOPALOOZA so far that was focused predominantly on the gluteus maximus, shall we say. Was this the first Wii game that had jiggle physics? Alright, we'll fill in the sub-boss header here for Forest Temple. For Mr. Buttocks. Knock off pillar and then spank. Fairy of the Winds resides in this boomerang. The Gale Boomerang.
That might be. Want my beer.
Great. There must be a couple of other switches in here, though. Oh, maybe wants to lock onto these. No. Oh, we gotta lock on the same thing multiple times. We have to just do it multiple times? I guess we just gotta do it 3 times for whatever reason. Alright, now he has a bangarang. My monkeys are not here anymore.
Howard, you tell me.
I thought she didn't care about saving monkeys. Hi. Okay, we've made it. But now I want to go back into this room over here, I believe. That's right, you don't actually want to lock on here. Just so we can zip these nerds up out the ground. That's really all I'm here for is this box. Nice. Yeah, see, I don't mind having to put together 5 heart pieces because there's more dungeon items to hunt. Like, the game has more to reward you with inside of dungeons because you can find pieces of heart in there. Okay, yes, I see where we can go to the center room now and knock a box down off of there. There was a box on a string. The compass, it lasts.
Oh, Howard, you need me.
Okay, so there's a box back here in the first room that either we missed or we weren't able to get without a boomerang. See, I don't want new rewards in Zelda games. I think hearts, like increasing your life, is a perfectly fine reward. It's when you go through the dungeons and all you can find are like worthless rupees or like weapons that are just gonna break on you. That's the kind of stuff that starts to chap my hood. Excuse you. I didn't know those guys could grab your legs. Now I do. Get up there somehow. Oh, they just died. I thought I was going to have to hit them with my sword. Yeah, but pieces of heart aren't busy work. Pieces of heart are a worthwhile treasure. I see the thing over there. Oh, there's vines that I didn't see. Like, even finding stamps is like, whatever. If it was only stamps, then it would be bad. That was the problem Spirit Tracks had. Or if it was only like 10 rupee chests like this, it would be bad. Which is the problem. I think Wind Waker has that issue, where there's lots of hidden chests and stuff, but it's never anything you want. And Breath of the Wild has the same problem with, here's another sword, it's gonna break. So, like, solving a little side puzzle in a dungeon and getting a piece of heart, I'm all for it. I'm fine with that. And then after you've established that you can find worthwhile things, having less worthwhile things like rupees and stamps and train piece treasures or whatever. Can I scroll this around? Oh, only with the touch screen. Okay. So I guess we're going to that room next. Yeah, we're going to go up to the plus sign area here, and we have 2 side paths. But you have to do 20% more work to get a heart. It's okay, whatever. I don't consider it more work. I want to find secret stuff in dungeons. I encourage finding secret stuff in dungeons. The problem is only if everything you find in the dungeon is worthless junk, like in Spirit Tracks. It makes finding the hidden stuff in the dungeon feel bad and stupid. But getting a piece of heart is perfectly fine. There's a box in this room, and there's a box in this room over here. One, 2, 3, 4. I mean, we're not going to be doing a lot of the overworld busy work stuff, but we'll be finding enough piece of hearts inside of dungeons to make an appreciable dent on my life meters, so... So, like, overhead up here? Or do I gotta, like, clear away these... Oh, no, it's just back here. It was just here out in the open, and I just didn't have a compass before. Yay. There's, like, a spot here that Link just hates. Also, I'm starving. I did not eat my din-din yet. Yeah, so I'm very pleased to do the full clear of all dungeons in this game because I know that at least a few of the dungeon treasures are going to be worth picking up. In Link to the Past, a lot of the dungeon treasures were just like consumables, like a box with arrows or bombs or something. Yeah, the lock-on does seem quite slippery in this game, even with the improved combat controls. Hey, look at the fun hole I almost just jumped right into. Oh, hi. Alright, spiders. Y'all got lots of hit points. I admire that. But also, it's a pain in my tuchus. Trying not to get eaten by that plant back there. Yummy. I've never done a full clear of this game. I've never gotten the hundos, so I can't really speak to whether or not the heart pieces are obnoxious to get. But I know I've completed the game several times. We gotta come down the other hole. That's the problem. I've done the hundo in Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Oh, you actually have to slash every individual bar on the cage. I didn't notice that the first couple cages I busted. And there's another monkey in the other room across the way. Oh, I didn't clip into that cage. I broke one of the bars and then walked into it. Well, because I tried to walk back out and it didn't let me, so I wonder if... Okay, yeah, I thought that was a glitch. It must not have been. I don't have a key. I'm guessing we go forward and get a key, then come back here. Yeah, Midna, I was gonna. Oh, I didn't mean to push that button. No, it looks like no boxes or anything in this room. Man, this boomerang's got some range on it. I like it. It's a little time-consuming to use. Like, it feels like they could have found a more elegant way to... I know originally it was with the Wiimote. I get it, but... It's doing some work for me, and I'm enjoying it. More than the Boomerang and Spirit Tracks. And definitely more than the Boomerang and Ocarina of Time. Listen, it's one of my favorite games of all time, but I am willing to acknowledge its flaws, and the Boomerang in that game is definitely one of the flaws. Okay, so yeah, I see what we're doing in here. We're going to use the Boomerang to grab that bomb man and bring him up here. Lovely. That's going to go to a monkey cage, but also we want a box. I thought I was going to drop the bomb in the flower. Jesus. I'm having heart palpitations here. That's not what I was expecting at all. Alright, let's try this again. Now that I know that's what's going to happen. Wow. Oh, I done did poop myself. Ow. Okay, yeah, that's what I was expecting. Let's go save Monkey Friend. Oh, we need another bomb here. I'll trade hits, whatever. There you go, monkey friend. Nothing in here for me. So now I backtrack to the previous room. Like so. Yeah, 'cause it's one button, then aim, then a second button, then release. So there's like 4 full interactions to throw the boomerang once. It does feel a little clunky, but I understand why it is that way. At least this game solved the Iron Boots crisis. Is this the best bad Zelda game or the worst good one? I'm actually expecting that I will enjoy this version of the game a lot more, and so far that's been the case. I remember the dungeon design definitely being amongst the game's strengths. Is that all of these nerds? Looks like that was it. I mean, the game still does have other problems. All of the faffing about in between dungeons, like, is still a problem. It was still very boring doing all the village stuff and then all the wolf stuff and not just being allowed to Zelda properly for 3 hours or whatever it was. That's definitely an issue, but it's less of an issue as the game goes on. Like, it almost just feels like the game takes too long to introduce itself before it just gets out of the way. I got the Hylian letter N. Woo! Now I can spell Anne. I can spell Anne, guys. I'll say this. I think with Waggle, I prefer Wind Waker. Without Waggle, I'm betting I prefer Twilight Princess. I'm betting that I prefer playing this game to Wind Waker once we get around to it. Because Wind Waker doesn't even have the excuse of Waggle for all of its issues. It just has the issues. Monkey friend. That should be the full clear, my dudes. We're done here now. And then I guess Skyward Sword would be like the final game in like the middle section of the Zelda series, like those troubled middle years in between classic Zelda and modern Zelda. So yeah, I should just go up to the north now, which does mean I need to do you. Oh, I guess I don't have to lock here. If I'm only throwing it at one thing and I know exactly where it needs to go, I don't need to use the lock at all. Am I going to do the hundo? No. We're not going to hundo. I mean, I might end up doing the hundo in Zelda 1, just because everything you find in that game is very useful. And there's no reason to not get all the stuff. And I guess we did the hundo in Zelda 2, because it's kind of required, isn't it? All this dungeon needs a good boss fight. That's all we need in this dungeon, and I'm going to give it a high grade. So when that giant lock fell off the door and crashed into Ling's head, he died, right? That thing was big enough to crush his skull. I think you place this dungeon in the spot of the game where you go in to rescue the children in the prologue, right? If you do that, and then after that you introduce the Twilight stuff and you turn Link into a wolf, because then you break things up a little bit. You don't do a bunch of village stuff, then a bunch more village stuff, and then the wolf stuff, and then the wolf village stuff. Diababa, the Twilight Parasite. Let me mark down the boss's name before I forget. Like, the Twilight stuff and the wolf stuff is all fine. It's just I wish that it didn't come right on the heels of a big barrel of village stuff and tutorial stuff with no dungeon content whatsoever. I mean, something obvious thing, right? My recollection, too, is the boss fights in this game are, like, big on spectacle, but not really big on challenge. Which I think is fine. I don't really want challenging Zelda bosses. Spectacle is perfectly fine with me. Hi, eyeball. Okay, where's my bomb man's at? Oh, that's right. My man's gonna bring bombs in. Mr. Buttocks is gonna help. Look at how this dungeon tells a little story, right? There we go. I guess aiming the boomerang is a little challenging. Oh no, now it wants me to... Nope, I did that in the wrong order. My bad. Get some free hearts. Where's my dude? Where's Mr. Butt? There he is. Good old Mr. Buttocks. I'm not a big fan of the graphics they chose for... Whoops, that's not what I wanted. The graphics for the targeting device. Makes it a little unclear what's going to happen. The animation of them, especially when two things that you're trying to target kind of overlap on this in your field of vision. Cool boss. I enjoyed it. Okay, so let me just go through. Forest Temple, we got the Gale Boomerang. Our sub-boss was Mr. Buttocks. Our boss was Diabola, the Twilight Parasite. Gimmicks, we rescued monkeys, and it has wind bridges. Now, let me see here. You know what? I don't see any reason to... I'm going to say this is an A-tier dungeon. This is a great dungeon. It's the first dungeon in the game, so you expect it to be a little straightforward. But I did get lost a couple times. There was some stuff that I got stuck on. And it told a fun story about rescuing all the monkeys, and then there was like an evil Twilight bug that was turning Mr. Buttocks into a bad guy. You get to do some fun stuff with the boomerangs. There's some interesting interactions. And it wasn't frustrating. I got it. That's an A dungeon, right? Other A dungeons. Here, I'm going to share the link to the spreadsheet with you guys, because there's the link. The other A dungeons that I've marked down so far, considering this is only the 4th Zelda game we've played. Adventure of Link, I didn't give anything an A. In Link to the Past, I gave an A to the Tower of Hera, Swamp Palace, Thieves Town, and Turtle Rock. So when I say that this game is an A dungeon, those are the dungeons I'm thinking of from Link to the Past. And then obviously Spirit Tracks doesn't have any A's either. So the A dungeons from Link to the Past are the Tower of Hera, Swamp Palace, Thieves Town, and Turtle Rock. And that's about the caliber I think that this Forest Temple lands on. I like it. I think there was one dungeon later in the game with the Dominion Rod that I think I really didn't like. And then there's conceptually the Ice Dungeon. I have a deep, seething loathing for it that I'll explain when we get there. I really, really hate the Ice Dungeon in this game. Even though it does tell a nice story, and even though you get a really fun dungeon item, there's still some cool interactions you get to do. But, oh, that dungeon just... it just hurts on the inside. But I remember the Sand Dungeon being good. I remember the Water Temple in this game being good. I remember the Fire Dungeon with like the magnet boot stuff being good. I remember the Sky Castle stuff has a lot of like double hookshot mazes that aren't really conceptually interesting, but are still good on spectacle. So, but it was the Dominion Rod dungeon that I didn't really like, I think. But you know what? You expect a dud or two. In a Zelda game with an appropriate amount of dungeons, you expect to play 1 or 2 dungeons that you don't really like. Also, the heart containers in this game look delicious. Look at that thing. It looks really tasty. It's a good time to save. All right. So I think we averaged about 1 dungeon per stream in Spirit Tracks until we got to the end, and there was just a bunch of side quest stuff we had to do. Is Stalord the dungeon boss for like the sand dungeon where you fight him with the spinner? Because that boss was awesome. Again, not like big on challenge, but as a spectacle and as a great like keystone, kind of holding the rest of the dungeon experience together, I thought it was an excellent boss fight. All right. We got a foothold into this game. We'll come back tomorrow and do some more. You're going to see a glitch for a second as I switch my input back over. Yeah, I'm actually really enjoying this a lot more than I did for the last couple times I played. I think I played this game 3 times previously, but it was always on the Wii version, so it was always with the Wii controls, and just having button combat is better. And I know we've got more silly light god poop collection missions ahead of us, so there will be some more grousing, but hopefully I end up coming out of this version of the game with a better impression than previously. Thanks for watching, guys. Sleep well.